maximized. Let's do it. All right, it's time for a test run. See where we're up to. I haven't run it since I fixed that big long list of bugs yesterday. There actually is another bug. Let me write this one down. So we fixed all of those. I already noted it. Selecting DualShock doesn't apply to the UI control scheme in the build. No idea why. I need to add auto advance as well. I fixed that. I could set up a better music system where it fades one track out and it fades another one in and has like dual playback capabilities, but I'm not too worried about that yet. Alright, let's just skip the dialogue. I want to add music to the add diegetic music to Snowball target game. Let's skip the dialogue. Yeah, the target reticle also. Oh. Yeah, target. Whatever, move it on. I might consider, consider track fading music system. The main reason why, slight hitch when loading current music. It causes a little hitch in the game whenever a music track starts playing. So if I can if I can do something about that and then fade the music tracks in and out of each other, then I could kill two birds with one stone. Kill two zombies with one snowball. Yes, that's what I meant to say. Not supposed to happen. Two grabs at once. Okay, so far it's like mostly right. You see that little hitch when the music plays? Christmas Eve. Did you ask him? And he would do it. Yeah, maybe out of the jurisdiction or whatever. Alright, thanks for getting them. That collider sticks out a bit too far, actually, for the building. Yeah, it needs pushing back a bit. Oh, that's a great shot. That's framed so well. Look at that. Are you okay, Hajime? They're all gone now, guys. You should be safe. Thanks so much, Iron Mouse. That was a close one. Thought I was going to become a zombie snack there for a moment. No, they're kind of slow and dumb. Can't believe you guys are scared of them, to be honest. Once with Snowball to the head and they go down really easy. Yeah, I suppose that's true. It's just there's so many of them, though. It's like when you see a wasp, it's no big deal, but a swarm of wasps is something else entirely. Sure, I can understand that, I suppose. Did you manage to get Miku her cigarettes? There were no cartons left at all. I wonder if the zombies smoked them. Can you let her know? We're going to head over to the safe house before more of these ghastly fiends show up. Sure thing, Hajime. I'm about to head over there now. Alright. Report back to Miku. Oh, Snowman should be here now. Yeah. Ah, this is great. This is so good. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with this. It's a lot of work though. Wait, he's a different snowman to what got put back last time we rescued him. He was over there on that side of it last time. That's weird. I might need to check that. Also, that interaction's not supposed to be active. Right, as far as I can see, these bugs are fixed now. He's gone from the van now as well, isn't he? Yeah. That's better. That's a better camera angle. It's not your ice cream they want. They want to eat Michi. Hold on, let me take care of these real quick. Yeah, I don't know why the aim goes funny with these. What is going on there? Okay, that's something else that keeps happening. That's really weird. Okay, why is that happening? And teleports me back. Okay, this is much better now. Iron Mouse, that was amazing. You just took those suckers out like it was nothing. Can maybe do with the camera down a little bit though. No problems in trades, everyone alright? Yeah, thankfully nobody got seriously hurt, but all thanks to you. So what's your next plan of action? Well, do you happen to have any wood? Nah, it's just the way these pants fit me. No, I mean, do you have any wooden planks or know where we could possibly get some? It's far too easy for them to walk into this building, so we need to board up this entrance to stop them from getting in. Oh, I see now. You want to hide in that building, so you're trapped with nowhere to escape when the zombies show up again, am I right? Don't say it like that. Miku assured us this was the right course of action. We do have another problem, however. Let me guess. None of you have the necessary DIY skills to board up the door in the first place. You're looking for a brave volunteer to do it for you. Well, don't worry. I'll drive to the forest and get you some wood. Then I'll come back and board up the door for you. What would you guys even do without me? That's mighty nice of you, but that wasn't the other problem I was going to mention. What is it now? The zombies ate all our food supplies just now, so we've got nothing to eat. There's nothing to drink, and we already emptied the supermarket, so we need supplies bringing in from out of town. Wow, that's quite the conundrum you've managed to get yourselves into. Indeed. So you know, I was just wondering. Fine. I'll drive to the forest, get some wood, drive to the supermarket, get some supplies, get you some water, then come back and board up the hotel. Are you really going to do all that on your own? You can come with me if you want to help. It's kind of cold. I'll be back later. See you in a bit. Thanks, Iron Mouse. We really owe you one for all this. Don't I freaking know it? Okay, yeah, for the most part, this is get into the truck, and it was going to be this truck, but we need to re-telegraph it so that it's actually going to be the truck down here, because it's... See, I was going to make it so that the truck goes to the road out of town, but then I realized that the roads don't actually connect. And it would be kind of hard to pull off. So instead I'm going to cheat and just make you get into this truck, and this is the truck that already has the driving mechanics on it. And then we run over zombies all the way to town, to the other end of the other town. Okay, it's bug fixing time. It's bug fixing time. Woohoo! We love this, don't we? Don't we love this? Don't we just love this? This is the best. I love fixing bugs. Alright, so add auto advanced functionality. That's not really a bug, that's a new feature. We'll do that one last. Add diegetic music to Snowball target game. That's also new features. Okay, so they're new features. New features are going to be pluses. Okay, and stars are bugs. Okay, so we'll do the new features last. Target... Or should we? The thing is, it breaks it. If I add the new features first and then I do the bugs, then it breaks it up for me a bit better, doesn't it? Because like we'll be doing new stuff after we fix the bugs otherwise. So then it's going to be bugs, 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 bugs. Then it's going to be new stuff, new stuff, new stuff, new stuff. If we do new features, then bugs, then new stuff, it's like I break up the new stuff with bugs in the middle. Okay, fine. I'll do it that way. I don't know. I feel like it breaks it up for me better. Okay. Add auto advanced functionality. Right. So the first thing we need to check is, does our control scheme have all the inputs set up for auto advance? Do I want it on UI? Really, it should be UI. Yeah, because skip's on UI. Yeah, no, we actually don't. Okay. So we need to create one. So we'll call it auto. We want a new mapping. And on the gamepad, I already said that it was R1, wasn't it? I think it was R1. Yeah, also this isn't working anymore. I don't know why. It's really weird. The listener's not working anymore. I have no idea why. Okay, it's probably going to be called right shoulder gamepad. Yeah, there it is. Right shoulder gamepad. Let me check. Is that what I said skip was? Put that to the side for now. Where's my start canvas? City. Oh, there it is. Well, it's tab on keyboard and mouse. Yeah, it is R1. I thought it was. And tab for keyboard and mouse. Yeah, listener's just not working at all for some weird reason. That's kind of annoying. Tab keyboard. Okay. And I don't know, if I want to add it to mobile, I have to make a button for it. So whatever, it wouldn't be in here anyway. Okay. Okay, so we now have our input. So our dialogue system needs to know about that input. So if we look at, that's our dialogue delivery system, not our dialogue UI system. Our dialogue UI system is here. So player aim reference, because I think we disable player aim. Yeah. Okay. So we need to declare a private input action of input auto on enable input auto we did underscore on the other one, so let's do, well, input aim doesn't have an underscore, whatever. Let's just put these together because these are the ones that get enabled and that is one that gets disabled. So whatever. Input auto wants to equal system control system input asset find action auto. Okay. Then in update we can say if input auto was pressed this frame, then auto advance equals not auto advance. That basically inverts it. Right, I don't know if image DD auto is set active as to whether auto advance is on or not. So image DD auto should be our auto texture. Yep. Let's close this actually. Okay. It might just work because I kind of tried to, I think I tried to kind of program this. Yeah, if auto advance. So I think it's already programmed to do it. I just hadn't wired it up, which I just did now. So I think that should get auto advance working. So best and quickest way to test this now would be to hit all the targets and trigger that cutscene, I guess. Or we could just manually open one, I guess. There was also something else to do with the dialogue system in that interactives were still being enabled. Oh, here we go. No, but it went on to auto, but it didn't do anything. Okay, so the reason that's not working is because we only activate the coroutine once per new dialogue delivery. So once it exits out of the coroutine, if it's not scheduled to auto advance at the end of that coroutine, we simply don't move on. No, but isn't the... Yeah, coroutine handles the whole scene, actually. But it's because we do the check for auto advance here. Right, we do the check for auto advance as we finish doing everything we do to deliver the dialogue. And then we branch out to say, oh, I know what to do. There we go. Just add an extra condition to say, and it's also not in auto advance mode. Now when it is in auto advance mode and we're waiting for inputs, it should fall into the else condition and advance anyway. Let's test it. There we go. Wait, I mean, ignore the fact that the camera's wrong. Yes, because this wasn't supposed to be the scene that played anyway. But now auto advance works. Okay. So we did that. Add diegetic music to Snowball target game. Okay, I want to use all the same artists so I can just credit once and call it a day. So this AI composer, there's one called Goofball, I want something kind of like silly and, you know, goofy, but it also wants to sound like it's coming from like a cheap toy. So I'm going to add filters and stuff to it anyway, so it's going to sound weird. But it wants to be kind of like quirky and silly. This is perfect. This one's perfect. Where's it still playing? Okay, it's still playing now. Okay, so there are filters. Let me just filter a little section of it first because it takes a while until we find the sound that we want, and then we'll do the whole track. So filters. There's dynamic EQ, FFT, parametric, quick. There's like a radio one. I can't remember which one it's under. Special. Could be distortion. No. Quick filter. All-time radio. Right, so I added a preset Miku game. You know what I might do? Here's what we can do. This is nice, actually. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a copy of this waveform. I'm going to paste it as new. Hello there, loving the stream, doing an awesome job. Really enjoying the game too, and would love to team up sometime. Also, streamer, feel free to add me on Discord. Mali Booga. All right, thank you, Mr. Savage. Appreciate that. Yeah, what I think might be nice to do is start off with it being diegetic, which means it's coming from the toy as you're playing the game. And then as the game runs a little bit longer, we slowly fade into non-diegetic. So we take all the effects off and we slowly bring it into like, now you're in, you know, now it's like in your head kind of thing. It's like almost like you're slowly getting more and more immersed into the Snowball game. We can test it. I think that will be a better effect. So the way we do that is we add the effect to one copy of this track. Let me think about how this works. Okay. We need to set an amount of time. So we can see the length there is, let's have it diegetic for 10 seconds. So we'll grab the first 10 seconds of the track, paste it to new. We need to chop off 23. There we go. That should be exactly 10 seconds. 9,999. God damn you. There we go. Now it's exactly 10 seconds. Okay. We add the effect. Which one was it? Dynamic EQ? No. God, I can't remember which one it was now. FFT? No. Oh, it's quick filter, wasn't it? It was quick filter. Yeah, quick filter, Miku game. Right, it is distorting like crazy a little bit because I brought the volumes right up because I kind of wanted it to distort on purpose. So I have to bring it back down again. So let's do it at like -6. Maybe that's a bit much. Let's do -5. Whatever we choose, we just need to remember that value. That should be fine. Right, so we've got the first 10 seconds of the song now in as -5 down with the EQ on it. So now what we need to do is delete the first 10 seconds of the start of this track. Can't get it exact because the pixels won't give me that much precision, sadly. But we'll only have to tweak it a little bit. So we want to leave a little bit extra so we don't delete what we need, because we can delete a teeny bit off the beginning. Okay, so then what we want to do is we want to apply the same filter to this and the same track reduction. So -5. Now we want to add this. Hang on a minute. I want the last. We need to figure out how long we want the fade to last now. Sorry. Okay, so I want the fade to last probably about halfway. Well, maybe about halfway. How long is this whole track? Something like that. That's about 15 seconds. Okay, so we'll run the track for 15 seconds. And we'll fade this out. Okay. Now I need to go back to our beginning of our track and stick that on the end and just make sure it blends properly. I realized I kind of did this arse backwards. I should have just started the fade later into the track. I'm an idiot, but it's fine. Right, let me just listen to that. Yeah, that sounds fine as it is, to be honest. It's got a little bit of it. You can see that a little bit of extra. We'll just get rid of that. There you go. Okay, so we fixed it. So now what we've got is the diegetic start of the track. Then the diegeticness fades away. So this is where we'll fade in the non-diegetic version over the same course of time. And then we overlap the tracks, and then we have the rest of the track as diegetic. So let's just, in case I need this back, I'm going to make another copy of this as well. Paste the new. That didn't copy. That's not what I wanted. Copy. There we go. Paste to new. Okay, so we know it's 10 seconds before we start fading the track in, don't we? .990. So we just want to take a little bit of that beginning off. It's probably like about there. And then we just fade this track in over 15 seconds. So that's about 15 seconds there. So we'll fade this one in. And then what we do is we just find the 15-second mark of our... where's our edit? There it is. You can see where it happens. So about it's exactly 10 seconds in, sorry, not 15. So if we just zoom into that. There's 10 seconds exactly. And then we just want to fade this track over the top of it, overlap it. All right, so what we should have now starts off sounding like the toy in the background. And now we're like, it's like the track we're fully into it. I will say though, that feels a little, it feels louder with all the weird effects and distortion on it. So all I'm going to do is I'm just going to give it some extra volume. We'll do it like 120%. Because it just feels a bit lacking, I think, by the time we get the diegetic version. Yeah, I think that's great because then it starts off sounding like it's the toy in the background, and then by the time we're fully into it, it's like, oh no, this is actually happening. It's really happening! Oh my god, it's happening! Okay, so I'm going to save that as my very own custom version in music. We'll call it Miku game.mp3. And we've made a little music system in here. So if I look at my core music, what I've done is I've set up theme songs and filler songs. So the way this system works is after 200 seconds of silence, it will play a filler song if a theme song hasn't been requested in that time. If a theme song, but also like certain cutscenes and various other things, can request theme songs. So we'll demonstrate that now. So we want Miku game as a theme song, which is element number 5. So then what we can do is when we go to our start mini game, scripts, shooting gallery, we've got a start game. Now we should have, do we have a system? No, this doesn't actually talk to system at all. That's all right, we'll link the music system then. So I'm going to link the music system to the Miku Snowball game. And then as we start a new game, as the lights come on, I guess. Lights off. Is there not lights on? It's quite a while. Oh, it's just when this becomes enabled, basically. Yeah. So when this becomes enabled, we'll say music. Play, is it? Yep, play theme, and it was index 5, I think, wasn't it? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Literally says there, you fool. Yeah, so play theme 5 on the music system as the game starts. So we need to make sure our shooting gallery with that script on it. It must be the start one. Yeah, here it is, start. We need to make sure that has our music system linked. There we go. Okay, so now when we play the Snowball game, we should get music. So let's go test that. I'll skip that dialogue. And it should skip, so there's a track playing right now, but it should stop that and play the other track. wants to be a bit quiet actually. You know what it is? It's the non-diegetic version. Like, the music sounds great once it gets going and it becomes diegetic. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to step back from this. Oh, we chopped the end off. So there's our overlap. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to quieten this down quite a bit. Or maybe not that much. Okay, maybe not that much. Somewhere in between. Yeah, I think that's going to sound much better. Right, so 10 seconds in. That's where the magic happens. And now that it's like that, we'll put this at like, I don't know, 105. So the whole thing is a bit quieter. I think the music just goes quiet here anyway, like the general track of it. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, and that's already in our project, so when we go back to Unity, it should update. That's a new version. All right, let's test it. I might, yeah, I might put like a little track fading system in there, because it is, when a track suddenly plays, yeah, the snowman is so inconsistent. There's something weird going on with snowman. Right, I need to note this. There's something up with those snowman positions. Found snowman positions are inconsistent. That's one way of putting it. Yeah, weird. Yeah, that's much better. It's less like... What happened to my bloom effect though? Oh, you know what? I think bloom... I bet that bloom effect doesn't work with forward rendering. We lost our bloom effect. Okay, game ended. Live 0. Okay, let me just... It's one thing after another, I swear to God. I think it's got to be the forward rendering. So the thing is, I needed to enable forward rendering in order to get fog, because apparently fog doesn't work with deferred rendering, at least not this cheap fog that I'm using for WebGL. So I had to change my rendering path to forward rendering. I did want to use deferred, but I think that's broken my bloom effect though, because bloom's suddenly not working. Because the thing is, I could see it in the editor as well. That was the thing. Before. I think. Okay, let's just go over to the Snowball game. Figure out where it is. It's over here, isn't it? No, it's not. But I'm so lost. I'm lost in my own game. What a surprise. I can get to it this way. I swear to God, it's one thing after another. It's one thing after another. You fix one thing, you break 10 other things. It's always the same. Okay. Clearly, bloom is not working. Instead, it's blooming everything. Oh, yeah, it does bloom everything now. Yeah, emission seems to make no... Emission seems to make no difference. Set these to emission 8. Restart it. Oh my God, this is so frustrating. Yeah, like emission intensity. Emission intensity is not affecting the bloom. What the hell? It obviously works better with deferred than it does forward. Okay, I added something the other night off stream. It was like an old school legacy effects thing before the post-processing stack came out, which kills my performance on WebGL. So we can't use that. Like, yeah, we can get the lights to bloom, but by the time we do, everything is blooming. Can we not like make it only affect certain layers or something then? Yeah, because that just blooms everything. Which is no good for a winter game when all the ground is snow. No, we can't have that. I thought this was working off of... emission, but it seems like it's not. Or maybe it was in deferred, but it's not in forward. I don't know. Yeah, that definitely screws bloom up. We can't use this bloom. Shit, I should have let me undo that because I wanna find out where. Oh, it doesn't show me where the script is though. I need to remove the script. We have a bloom folder, which is in core. Yeah, bye. This bloom ain't gonna work. Okay, so we lost our bloom. That was my third bloom. My first bloom was post-processing bloom, which killed performance and bloated my project. My second bloom worked great in the editor and Windows builds, but it didn't work in WebGL. That one might work now though, but I can't remember which one it was. I got it off GitHub. And then that one was great. It actually worked in WebGL until we changed the rendering path to forward, and now it doesn't work properly. This must have been the one I used originally. Why? Oh, you fucking wankster. Absolute wankster. I don't even know where my phone is. It's probably in my coat over there. Oh, you fucking wankstain. Why are you such a wankstain? Give me a second. Oh. Oh. Probably shouldn't show it. I don't think it really matters, but just in case. All right, we're in. So I think this was the one that didn't work in WebGL previously. Or it was trash or something. But it might work now that we've changed the forward render path. I don't know. Let's try it. Casual bloom. Now I have to start rebuilding web. Apparently we still have it in our downloads folder. Get rid of the meta files. Keep the meta files. It should be fine with the meta files. Does it just go on my camera like the other one? All right, where is the bloom? Do I have to set materials? Material, emissive mat 1, emissive mat 2. Oh, my codes. Start. What is running that? Do I have a different script for the lights? Can't remember how I did this. Eh? I thought this script was animating the lights. I am so confused because the game stopped running. Interact. Music. Lights top row. I mean, okay, I could just put light yellow, light purple, and just stick the emissive mats in these. It's still not blooming though. It's not working at all, is it? Oh, here we go. 0.99. One makes it stop working altogether. I mean, with some tuning, bloom intensity. With some tuning, I could probably get that working. It does make everything look kind of. Yeah, I can tune that, I think. But the first question is, does it work in WebGL? Okay, so now that's set up. Let's just test it again, make sure it's all ready to go. And we'll test it in the web build. One freaking thing after another. I think the edits to the settings aren't staying set. But it was basically luminous threshold down to 0.99, I think. But that's blooming everything but the fucking lights. God, it's not. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. It's blooming everything except what it's supposed to be blooming. We had it working a second ago. What the fuck is happening? This is so irritating. God damn it, I had this set pretty good last time. So not everything was like fucking... Not everything was blooming. But for some reason only one of those emissive materials actually emisses. until we get to the point where everything's fucking missing. Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. But even then, everything's kind of blooming into everything. It looks shit, to be honest. I felt like it was looking okay, though, at one point. It probably can be tuned. There, that's not bleaching the environment as much or blooming the environment as much. It's only affecting those lights. I'm gonna need to get the values right, and then tune it. But all this is for naught anyway if it doesn't work in WebGL. So I don't want to get too carried away. But what I do want to do is just make it obvious if it's working or not. And it's kind of obvious if it's working there, I think. Jesus Christ, where the hell is anything? Emissive intensity. So it's using an unlit emissive shader. And then this shader has separate intensity settings. But why is it only affecting one of those mats? The one that looks white? It's because emissive intensity is set up as 20. I'm not gonna lie, this looks kind of shit. This looks really kind of shit. It's blooming every fucking thing as well. Yeah, even, I don't know, I'm feeling like even if this does work in WebGL, it looks too shit. It's not, it's fucking awful. I don't think I like this one. Alright, get the hell out of here. Okay, what about the old school? There was a bloom. I can't find it now. Legacy image effects. Bloom and flare. There was some pretty cool shit in here, to be honest. Gotta try and remember how this works now. Bloom, quality, high, mode, basic, blend, add, HDR, auto, intensity, blur durations, sample distance. Okay, so this is by Unity themselves, and this is from way before the post-processing stack. So it's nice and cheap. Oh yeah, I'm seeing a kind of bit of an effect already, actually. But it's not like awful like that last one. Yeah, actually, I like how it's affecting things already, to be honest, as long as emission comes into it. Okay, now, because we changed the materials, didn't we? So I need to change them back now. So much fun. If I have any more fun, I might actually shit myself. I'm having so much fun, I might actually shit myself in a minute. That's how much fun I'm having. Material, right. Light. Gallery light, purple. Gallery light, yellow. Okay. I don't think these really affect it because this shader came out way after. This shader came out way after this script, this image effect thing, whatever it is. Yeah, again, it kind of just blooms everything now. I mean, it looks much better than the last one, but it does kind of just affect everything. A little bit's fine, like a little bit's not too bad. It actually makes it look quite good. But I need to be able to add extra emission to the lights. But the problem is I don't think you can really complex. Sample distance, lens flares, local intensity. Ghosting. Yeah, I just don't think bloom optimized. It's not bad. It just doesn't. It doesn't let me. Bloom and flares 3.5 deprecated. If it was deprecated back then. Bloom optimized. How is this any? Oh, fast bloom shader, hidden fast bloom. So maybe if I set my materials, maybe this is how I fast bloom. It's not a shader I can set on a material. Okay, but it might take emission into account. I don't know, because the standard, the built-in pipeline has undergone so many changes since this thing would have been made that it probably just doesn't. It probably won't work with the new built-in pipeline. Well, I mean, it does work clearly because we're seeing it work, but I don't think it can read things like emission, because there probably wasn't an emission property back then. It probably came later. I hate you so much. It's not a good sign. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it takes emission into account at all, because those lights are set to max, so they should be like blinding the entire screen if it was taking that into account. But I wonder if they can be edited in a way that they do include it. I mean, this does actually look really nice, I think, for just a general bloom. It's just quite nice. It doesn't really make, you can't really use it to sort of separate things that are meant to be super bright compared to like things that are supposed to be a little bit dull or whatever. It just seems to take a sample of everything that's being rendered without, so there's no emission. Oh, hidden bloom is actually called mobile bloom. Can I set these materials to mobile bloom? I looked for bloom though, didn't I? Yeah, I don't think it's a shader that supports a material like that. Okay, it's worth asking. Sometimes Jibbity can surprise me. Alright, it's worth asking Jibbity if this can be modified. You never know. I'll also ask Muse as well. To add extra bloom based on the emission property of the material, you can modify the shader to sample the emission texture and factor it into the bloom effect. Oh, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Oh, Jibbity, you think you can do anything? I'm going to back this one up. Mobile Bloom 1. Original. Oh, Jibbity. You know what? If you pull this off, I'll be very impressed. I'll also ask Muse as well, because we've got a Muse trial right now. Muse is even worse than Jibbity, though it really is. But I'm curious what it says. Okay, so Jibbity said yes, because it always says yes. If I say, hey, Jibbity, if I jump out the window right now and really concentrate on flying, can I fly over the road? It would be like, yes. Flight is simply a mixture of air resistance and invalid pass number for graphic split material, hidden fast bloom. Jibbity, Jibbity, Jibbity. What are you giving me? What is this? Yeah, so we have this error. You're attempting. I'm attempting. The error apparently indicates that I'm attempting a pass number one. How dare I? What a fool I am. Oh my god. Check your blit code. My blit code. My blit code. Wow. You know, Jibbity would like walk up to somebody, punch them in the face, and the guy would be like, oh my god, my nose is bleeding. It was like, well, yes, you punched yourself in the face. So of course your nose is bleeding, you idiots. Try not punching yourself in the face. What the fuck are you talking about? You punched me in the face, little bitch. This is what Ghibli would do. I might try it. It might work. Just like gaslight you into oblivion. I don't even know which line was that? Graphics.blit. Where is that? Or is that somewhere else? Oh, that's in Bloom. Oh, that's in Bloom optimized. Oh, so I've got to. Oh, okay. Let me back that up as well then. That's going to create new class errors now, isn't it? Well, I can always import. To be fair, I can always import this package again. Ah! Okay. With the new shader needs modifications to the Bloom script. Here's the full script. Hello, Pika. How's your project going so far? Mine's about the same as always. 3 steps forward, 1 step back. Hurry up. Write it faster, Jiminy! Faster! I'll be amazed if there's no errors. Yeah, that's what I thought. Invalid pass number 2 for graphics blit. Okay. Okay. Now, just 2 errors. What are you doing? The error indicates that your shader does not have the required passes 2 and 3 for the graphic split operations. To resolve this, review the shader, adjust the script logic. Well, do it, Jiminy! Do it faster! Stop wasting my time. Getting things wrong. How is my project going so far? And computers still need to learn to... So sometimes computers can be the fool. Well, they don't know anything. It's all an illusion. All they do is regurgitate stuff they've read. They don't actually understand the goddamn thing. So it's like a magic trick. Yeah, sure. Sometimes it can be useful. I assume that's blur iterations. Horizontal blur, vertical blur. And in the shader, I lost my shader. Where's my shader? It was mobile. Oh, fuck, I can't find it now. It's on the camera. Hidden fast mobile bloom. There it is. And where are we adding this? Pass. Name vertical blur. Where do I put this though? Properties. I mean, the passes are down here, right? Sub shader. So I'm guessing these go into here as separate passes. That's made a right mess. That's what it looks like. Okay, and now we've got errors again. Shader error. Undeclared identifier main text texel size. But that error goes away. No. What? That I swear that error wasn't there though until I added that line. I was actually clear of errors, wasn't I? Okay, so adding that didn't create the error. The error's there anywhere. Ah, jibbity, 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 jibbity. Again, the gaslighting is just unbelievable. The error occurs because, like, it's always mansplaining. We need a new word for that. We need like bot-splaining. It's always bot-splaining to me how it should work, and then it gets everything wrong. So it's like the most arrogant but also incompetent entity on the face of the earth. Main textile size. I don't know. Where am I putting this? Is this an if statement? Add two properties. Okay, there's properties. Okay. Add to CG include. Declare main text textile size in the global scope of the shader. Add to CG include. Well, here's CG include. Okay. This thing hasn't a fucking clue what it's doing. And now I'm back to graphic split material uses destination texture temp buffer 156722721x152 as input in pass 0. It's an undefined behavior. Consider using double buffer. And it's saying it in a million different addresses now. Fucking hell, jibbity. I think I'm about to give up. I don't know shit about fucking shader coding. I don't know the first thing about it. Ensure proper initialization. Wait, did I miss a bit? In Bloom optimized. Oh, hang on a minute then. I think it might have changed something. Void on render image down to source width and height. I don't have a source width and... Oh yeah, I do. Does that actually clear that error? Or not? No. Replacement conditional code. Update the relevant section of the shader. Jesus fucking Christ. Why don't you just give me the code right the first time around? Because it doesn't know, that's why. Just fucking bullshit you all day long. But I might get lucky. If Unity UV starts at top, okay. End if. Modified code. Oh, so just give me the fucking code, not the fuck. I don't want to fucking spot the difference. Jesus Christ, I already have the fucking broken code. I don't need it again. Right, there. Haha! Yeah, fuck you, Jibbity. It doesn't know what it's doing. I'm done. I'm done. We could try... So in standard assets effects... actually, just get rid of standard assets is where that package came from. We'll reinstall it from scratch. And we'll ask Muse and see if Muse can... See if Muse does any better. Just because I'm curious. I closed it, didn't I? Yeah. We'll ask Muse the same thing and see what it comes back with. I'm also going to close my window, it's getting a bit nippy. So then Genshin, I almost dropped my keyboard. Today in Genshin, what the last part of the major event story of version 5.2 released. And it was good. Plus, I went to the new Cloud Island on the far left of Natlan's new map for version 5.2 as well. Do you not like spot the difference types games? No, absolutely not. Hidden object games, the worst. Right, I finished my Wuthering Waves puzzle. It's all working now. Okay, so let's ask Muse the same question. Can we undo back to the original question we asked Jibbity? Yeah, there's the original question that we asked Jibbity. Can the shader be modified to add extra bloom based on the emission property of the material in Unity's built in render pipeline? I'm using Unity 6. And actually we can attach the script to Unity Muse. So I'll just attach the shader script. So if we go to camera, we can find the script. And a Muse chat, we can attach that shader and then ask the question. Can you provide the necessary code needed? To add extra bloom based on the emission property in Unity's built-in render pipeline, you need to modify the shader to handle the emission and apply bloom accordingly. Since you're using Unity 6, here's how you might extend the provided shader to include an emission property and apply bloom effect. Okay, it's giving it a try. It's giving it a try. No errors. Hold up! Hold up! No errors! Unlike Jippity's like, yeah, you just make shit up and throw it, have a shit and throw it at the wall and see what happens. Alright, let's run it and see if it works. It can't be that easy, surely. I'll tell you what, I'll be very impressed if that actually worked. You got it working last stream? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Not fully. Had many problems. It's like finished now. It actually completely works. It's gonna be a great game. And I'm biased. Right, it's still got the old materials. I keep forgetting to change that in the out of runtime. Yeah, it ain't doing shit. Oh, it's not on. Okay, invalid pass number 2 for graphics split. It's the same errors we were getting before, basically, with Jibbity. Okay. Okay, so I will attach the script. I now may need to edit the Bloom script as I get the following errors with the new shader. Modified shader. Okay, so we'll say that, and we will attach the Bloom optimized script. All right, we'll see what it says. Hello, Alexandra. How are you? 23 days away until Christmas, and then it's Christmas. That's weird that it would be Christmas 23 days after it was counting down to Christmas. I thought it might be Easter. The errors you're encountering, don't gaslight me. Just give me the code, okay? Verify shader pass count. Ensure that your shader contains the correct number of passes. Your current shader only has 1 pass. I asked you to give me the correct code, alright? Don't gaslight me into saying it was me that made the mistake. It wasn't. So it's actually going through the exact same. I think this is Jibbity, you know. This is exactly what Jibbity did. Exactly the same. The only difference is Jibbity's free, and this thing's like freaking $30 a month or something. It's giving me the exact same answers that Jibbity was giving me. Right, so graphics.blit now wants to become... Well, I don't know, there's quite a few blits, right? Am I just doing it in a downsample bit? Okay, here's the thing. I'm going to say, look, graphics.blit occurs on line 63. Like, you need to tell me what I'm changing. Graphics.blit is called on the following lines: 63, 79, 90, 97, and 104. Which ones am I changing? Can you give me the correct code, the correct script? You fucking moron. To address the errors you're seeing with graphics.blit in your script, you need to ensure that the pass indices you're corresponding to the actual number of defined passes. Yeah, I know this, but oh my god, what a fucking... Oh my god, it's like... This is like the most unhelpful... I actually... You know what? I'll change my mind. Jibbity's more helpful. It's just as wrong. And it's just as gaslighting, but it is a little bit more helpful. This is ridiculous that it's like, oh, change this one on line 63. It's basically just saying, use this on every single one of the render calls. But like Jibbity would have given me the whole code again, to be honest. So it's basically saying, change every single graphics blit call to the one I've given you. I don't believe it, but okay, whatever. We'll try it. I think it's full of shit. Yeah, that just says, haha! That just says, source texture does not exist in the current context. Material does not exist in the current context. Destination texture does not exist in the current context. Wow, this... I can't believe they charge like $30 a month for this. This is horrendous. This is so much worse than Jibbity. Right, I'm completely new to shaders, so I have no current experience or understanding. I will need the full script. What was I going to say? I'm completed. I'm completely new to shaders, so I have no current experience or understanding. I will need the full script. I was going to say something. Yeah. Source texture, destination texture, material. Well, they were being defined here, right? They were taking... It says graphics blit, source destination. Source render texture. Fast bloom material. I think what it's basically... Actually, you know what? I think what it's basically saying is I need to change the 1 pass number to 0. It says pass offs. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is outside of my wheelhouse. I do want to learn all this stuff at some point, but fuck me. Certain websites have started to do Christmas advert calendars for this year. Oh, they've probably been out a while. Because they started yesterday, right? So they'll have to sell them before yesterday. Why did I press run? Because I got no errors. Let me set, because I'm sick of doing this, let me set the textures up before we do a test again. Was that it? Was that all I needed to do? I think so. I think the The script was turned off on the camera as well. Yeah, it was. Yeah, as soon as I press the script on, I get these blit passes. Okay. I'm completely new to shaders, so I have no current experience or understanding when it comes to blit. I will need the full script. I still get errors for invalid pass numbers even after changing pass to 0. Here's the full script, since you fucking refused to read what I attached. Yeah, this thing is fucking awful. Anyone who's paying for this is getting robbed. To resolve the invalid pass number errors, you need to ensure that your shader supports all the pass indices. Well, that's not what you were saying before. You said that I need to make sure I'm using the right pass number in the blit call. Now you're reversing your decision and saying, oh no, you actually need to support those blit calls in your shader. You mean the shader that you gave me that doesn't support those blit calls? That's interesting. So, like, why doesn't it just admit that it was wrong? Like, this is the thing, right? It's like it never says, oh, yeah. Well, sometimes Jibbity does, but hasn't for a while, actually. Jibbity, why is my nose bleeding? Why did you punch me in the face? The problem is you thrusted your head into my fist. You should avoid thrusting your head into people's fists if you do not want a nosebleed. And it punches you in the face again. Jibbity, you just punched me in the face again. I told you last time you should avoid thrusting your face into someone's fist. You did it again. It's like the world's most abusive, like, psychopath. Okay, now we have one error. Three plus 0. So maybe that should just be 0. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't understand any of this. Yeah, but some do say the computers will take over humans in intelligence one day. That's never going to happen. I told you they can't think. It's just a parlor trick. They just regurgitate bullshit. They don't know anything. They just claim to know. Essentially, all they are is fancy prediction tools, right? You know, like autocomplete in your phone. It's basically just a fancier version of that. So it basically looks at the patterns and it doesn't understand anything that you're typing. It just basically maps out your language with numbers. And then it looks for the pattern in that language. It does the same thing with graphics. This is how all of this works. It just identifies lots and lots and lots of patterns. And so it then says, okay, what do I predict should come next after this pattern has occurred? So when my pattern is, how do I do this with a shader? It thinks about all the stuff it read about shaders, right? Probably thousands of things about shaders, and then tries to predict what should come next. And that's supposed to be the answer. And for some things that kind of works, but that's all it's doing. There's no real intelligence or understanding or anything. It's just It's just recognizes patterns and then tries to guess what the next pattern should be based on what it's seen in previous patterns. That's all it does. That's all it ever does. Like I say, sometimes that can be helpful and it can actually work, but it's amazing how convincing it is that it does understand at times, but then once things fall apart, you realize that it's actually just talking out of its arse. Because it's just regurgitating stuff randomly. And these changes should help address the errors, assuming that the new shader passes are correctly. Let's see. So, let me see. Did I make the arrows go away? I did, didn't I? For best results, attach fewer items or smaller objects. I give you 2 text files. I give you 2 text files. Good God. We're doomed. You know what? When like emergency services is like attach an image of your partner's severed head in order to get a... Okay, everything looks weird. My new bloom has made everything look very blue. What the fuck? You did a... Wow, you did a... Wow, you did a great job there, Muse. My game, like... What the hell? My game just disappears now at certain angles. What is happening? What did you do? What did you do, Jiminy? You're not Jiminy, you're Muse, but you might as well... I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way because I can't see when I walk the way I want to go. What the hell? Everything just disappears. Yeah, well, I don't think this is going to be a good solution. I can't see anything. Everything's gone. What the fuck? It just disappears. You know what? I give up. It's fine. That's what I expected would happen, to be honest. But it was worth a shot. So I still need to find some kind of solution for Bloom, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. There was that general one there from... I might just put that in for now, just so there's something. But it doesn't make the lights look like they're lights. It just kind of blooms everything. And it looks decent, but it's just... It's not really ideal. It's better than none at all, I guess. It would be funny if... Are you a Jib? I think you might be an AI. You have these like preset sentences that all start the same. If there was a world where you needed the proper identification documents to access everything from health to the internet, and if you don't have it, then you can't access health services. Why would that be funny? That would be horrendous. And to be honest, I don't think it's the way things are headed. I don't even think that's out of the bounds, out of the realms of possibility, to be honest. No, that would be horrendous, not funny. All right, where were we on our list of stuff that we were doing? So I did that. So now I need to bug fix target reticle and auto face camera not working on Snowball game. Yeah, this is a weird one actually. So that would be on my player character script. So that's the rotate play to face target. Are we not changing color or color target, color no target? So we must just be applying those. So it's not a separate image. So we check the collider that was hit to see if the collider that was hit has the components of target. Did I remove the targets on the shooting gallery targets? No. Let's close some of these. All right, let's test this. Yeah, well, like that would definitely be like chaos to live in for reality. Yeah, people put too much faith in technology. Collider detected is named CTAR-9 for city target 9. So no collider is being hit on the targets. City target 28 was just hit. City target 27. I don't think it's got enough distance on it. None of these should be city targets. They should be gallery targets. Radius of 0.48. Okay, they don't have... Are we masking? Yeah, we are masking target mask. Okay, I think that's what it is. So if I change... What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Okay, that took ages. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. I must have added the layering system after... Okay, so I added the layering system after that part. Okay, so let's make sure they stick outside of the editor. Yeah, they didn't. So let's actually add them and say yes. Okay, so that fixes that bug. Fixed. I'm worried because I thought Unity was going to crash there for a second. So let me just go out and come back into it. I can get rid of that debug as well now. Consider track fading music system, slight hitch when loading current music. I think that might get better if I pre-convert them into OGs and import them as OGs. I don't know. Okay, there's a preload audio data on each .wav file. Is that in the import settings? Yeah. Okay, that'll stop the stuttering then. But it is going to use more memory. I might not... Actually, I don't think it'll use more memory. I think it'll just decompress them. Maybe stick them in a cache. I don't know. I'm not sure how that works. Web. Override for web. Preload audio data. Wants to compress them into AC. Decompress on load. Compressed in memory or streaming. Would streaming be better? I feel like streaming would be better. No, I'm gonna set it to decompress on load. Okay, so crossfading music tracks, it's actually not too hard to do. Okay, so what we basically do is, if we load our music script, we want a second audio source. Muse fucking sucks. Private audio source 1, private audio source 2. If audio source is... Okay, audio source array, audio sources equals get component audio sources. Okay, let's do that. Oh, I actually got something right. And then in onEnable, I say audio source array, audio sources equals get components of type audio source. Okay, that makes sense. And I can simply say a source 1 equals a sources 0, a source 2 equals a sources 1. Okay. So we need to introduce a bool which will say use source 1, which will default to true. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Because then we don't have to worry about like bounds and ranges and stuff like that. Okay, so now when we're asked to play a theme, we can say, here's how we do it. We can define an A source as audio source. So we'll say A source, Jesus Christ, audio source A source equals A sources A source 1. If we're not meant to be using source 1, then set A source. Hey, A source here, Michael. It's not V source. A source. Stop saying A source. A source 2 if not using A source 1. Then when we play, we'll play on the right one. But what we need to do as well is so we stop. Yeah, we don't stop anymore. We do need to fade the old one out. So this will play the music on the audio source that isn't currently playing music. But then we need to create a need to start fading it out, basically. Yeah, we'll just do that anyway as a matter of whatever. So what we also want to do is like reset the volume on that audio source. So A source volume equals 1F. So in order to add a coroutine, we need to be using system collections, and we want to create a coroutine called fade source. Right. So in fade source, we're going to say float volume is 1f. Then we're going to say while volume is greater than 0, volume equals volume minus 0.01f, yield, return, new, wait for end of frame, a source, and we need to know which source are we fading, right? So we'll take a type audio source in here, a source, and then we can say a source dot volume equals volume. Then, just to make sure it's completely silenced, because we did this while volume was greater than 0, just make sure volume is hard set to 0, and then do the same thing. In fact, we can even stop the track at this point. A source stop. Fucking hell, I wish I could type. Okay, so now we've got a coroutine that fades the volume down until it stops the music. So we can say up here, in fact, I'm just going to do the opposite as well. It's kind of obvious which one we want to use because it says there. But we could do else. Basically, we want to start fading. We want to fade source a source 1 because we're playing on a source 2. So pass a source 1 to the fade source. And then here we want to say else. We want to fade source. We're already using source 1. So fade source a source 2. Okay, and we need to do the same thing for this. Oh, we also need to flip the bool as well each time we do this. So at the top of play theme or play filler, I'm just going to say use source 1 equals not use source 1. So it'll basically invert it each time. Actually, I can't do that here. I have to do it at the end. Because otherwise it's going to give me the wrong result. Because it'll flip it and then read the flipped result. But I want to read the result and then flip it for next time. So we put it at the end. So once again, check the source. If using audio source 1, fade audio source 2. Otherwise, fade audio source... other way around, fade audio source 1, otherwise it is fade audio source 2. Don't stop audio source, just set the clip and play it. Yeah, that should be it, I think. So we can test this now. Okay, there's a million songs playing all at once. No, okay, it's because it's because um the theme song was still playing as we went into the game, and then that theme was supposed to play the other song. I think it's actually kind of just working. I think it just takes way too long to fade the track out. So let's fade the track at, I don't know, 10 times faster than that and see how that feels. But I don't know. I'm worried it's playing more than one song anyway. We can't play more than two songs at once because it's only got two audio source components. Okay, let's just see if that feels better. What the fuck is happening? Okay. It's wiping out the title track. It's wiping out the title track. It's playing the next track more than once. So now the question is the music component asking it to play a song being triggered more than once? The only place, okay, this, I suppose this script plays a filler if silence becomes greater than autofill. And it plays its own theme at the start of the game. Okay, let's find out what the fuck is happening. Both of those were themes anyway. The filler, don't think the filler's breaking, but... Oh, why doesn't anything just work? Right, music theme is being played. 0, correct. Yeah, it's being played twice. To be honest though, that might be because I'm just unlucky that I'm at a point. Because this bit is wrong anyway. This bit is completely fucked up. Like, I left something enabled. Well, let me fix that bug, right? The reason this is happening, I think... This cutscene shouldn't be playing at all. I basically left it on one of these. That's it. But that still doesn't explain why I was getting 2 music tracks at once. And I'm still getting 2 music tracks at once. Oh my god. But it might be... Where the fuck is that coming from? Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Yeah, this might not be compatible with my load system. I think I know why this is happening. Does this project got you brain dead yet? Don't even ask. Okay, so basically what happens... I so regret setting this project up this way. Because I do a lot of teleporting and moving things around and activating things on child game objects that are scattered all around the hierarchy, big regret now. Well, it's because I wasn't originally going to have like a progression system and like a save system, but then I kind of like tacked that on afterwards once I realized Unity Gaming Services was working because I thought it would be cool. But the project wasn't really set up to handle that initially, so I kind of just did my best to clad it on, and I've regretted it ever since. So basically, what I do is every objective that the player completed when they continue a save game, I activate each and every one of them, because sometimes I'm positioning NPCs off of that and I need them to be in the right place. The problem now is I'm also triggering music cues that way. So what it's doing is it's activating music cues when it's continuing a load game. Right, what I need to do then is I need to tell the music system to ignore music cues until the game has fully loaded. So if I check my objective system, that happens in a loop here. Load checkpoints. Here we go. So I need some kind of public bool to say that it is loading. Okay, so if I do a public bool is loading equals false, and then we'll set at the top of this loop, where is that? Is loading equals true, and then once it's finished loading, we can set that to false. Then what I'll do is I'll tell my music system, I think that's what's causing it. We'll give the music system access to the objective system. Well, for that it can just have it can go through system. And for play theme, it's always going to be theme. For play theme, we'll encapsulate all of this to say if system objectives is loading is false, then go ahead and play the music track. So it should ignore any triggers from loading progression from the objectives manager. That should, I think, fix it. I need to teach music. Where's music? I need to teach music about the system manager. Alright, let's see what this does. This will work. Surely. We got anime girls in Japan back in Fortnite. I wish they would put Woo or something in the game. Are you back to playing Fortnite? Okay, it's still playing the title screen, but that's right, because we didn't get... Yep, so we didn't get any music cues this time, which we shouldn't have done. So now I can test the thing. Yes! I'm so smart. Alright, we can test the music fade by going and starting a game of Snowball. Because that's what... That will play its own music, right? Yeah, it's Japan, demons, katanas. That sounds cool, actually. Anime girls, so good enough for me. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun, actually. I would just get owned if I tried to play that game. Why isn't it fading the other track out? Okay, so the good news is we fixed the bug. The other good news is it's playing two tracks at once like we want it to. The bad news is it isn't fading the old track out. Okay, so first question is, are we entering... Wait, I never called the function. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I never called the function. Oh, no, I did, but I called it incorrectly. Okay, it's a coroutine. Yeah, to be fair though, Unity should warn you about that. I always thought that it's an easy mistake to make. Or Microsoft or somebody should warn you about it. Anybody but me. I'm not responsible. Anybody... You should have warned me about it, to be honest. I mean, I know you spotted that. So the fact that you didn't tell me, I think that's just horrendous. The last season was Snoop Dogg and Eminem. Now anime waifus. That's a stark contrast, isn't it? All right, let's test it now. Because until we hear it as well, we don't know what like the timings are going to be like on the fades and stuff. I want it to be fast, but I don't want to be too fast. I think it wants to take like a couple of seconds to fade. Alright, let's go. I'm going the wrong way. How do I not know my own game by now? This proves that my sense of direction is the worst in the universe. Because this is my own game that I've tested 40,000 times at this point, and I still go the wrong way. What does that tell you? I don't know what that says about me. But Snoop Dogg was an anime character, to be fair. Okay, let's listen. Okay, it happened a bit too quickly, like it just sounded like it stopped to me. But it was supposed to fade out. So I reckon my original code was probably correct, where it was 0.01. I think that happened so quickly. You know what else I'll do? Instead of waiting for new end of frame, I'll wait for... Well, let's do some maths, right? If I wait for 0.05 f of a second. Okay, so that means... That's 20 frames a second, isn't it? It will take 20 iterations to hit 1 second if we wait 0.05 of a second. Yeah. Okay, so as we run this loop 20 times to fade for a second, so give me my calculator. We want it to fade out over like 1 or 2 seconds, right? So if we need to do... we need to take it from 1 to 0 across, let's say 30 iterations. So what's 1 divided by 30? 0.03. So let's take it down by 0.03. And that should take like about 1.5 seconds to fade out. If my maths is right, which I think it is. Alright, that should be fine. What do you think of the music? The music's good, isn't it? It's AI generated, actually. I didn't make it though. It's somebody calling themselves an AI composer. Oh, I'm an AI composer. I'll have you know. Yes, I'm not lying. And then I'm supposed to credit them, but I don't know how I feel about that. Like, you didn't really do anything. Do you know what I mean? You just asked AI to make some music. What do you want? Why should you be credited for that? It'd be nice to know what they're using though, because this song's awesome. Also, Fortnite actually did something good. They turned all the battle passes into buy one get all, so now it's $13 for battle pass, Lego pass, OG pass, and DK pass, or Nike pass. That's great! What do you think? That was great. Seamless. Seamless, baby. Seamless. That's great. Yay! Have you seen my Wuthering Waves puzzle as well? Check it out. So I remade one of the mini games in Wuthering Waves. It took me like a full day to do, but it's done now. This game's pretty. I'm not gonna lie, this game's pretty good actually. I think this game's actually pretty decent. Oh shit, I missed. Yeah, so I made... So basically, let me show you where it is. So down by the power station, one of the missions is going to be, you go down to the power... Well, you can see the power station over there, right? So it's going to be like, oh no! The power's gone off, and we need the power back on at our safe house. The zombies must have taken over the power station. So you'll come down each of these little alleys. They'll be full of zombies. You have to clear out the zombies. And then it will tell you to get the power back on at the power station. So you interact with this. And for this, it's going to be a mini game I've ripped off of Wuthering Waves. Because I really like this mini game, actually. It took me a whole freaking day to make this. And I have 3 variations of it now. When I find it. Okay, fuse box 0. So there we go. We're going to connect the... Oh, you know what? It's because I have to turn off these. That's why. There we go. Wait, why isn't it? No, don't do this to me! It was working! Okay, why isn't it working? It was working. It was working. Is the vignette in the way? I swear to fucking God this was working. Why isn't it working now? Okay, I need to look into this. It was fucking working and now it's not detecting clicks again. I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, I swear to God, I'm going to kill somebody. I'm actually going to kill somebody. Why isn't it working? Anyway, I did 3 of these and they're great and I'm really happy with it. And I'm super, super chuffed about it. But I don't know why the fuck it's not working now. I fucking tested this not that long ago, like it was all working. Why is this die now? Doesn't make any sense. really don't get why that's not working. I have no idea. What could possibly be blocking it though? That is so fucking random. Does it work if I start the game from scratch? If I turn it on from scratch? So weird. How was I testing? I must have been testing it before with start turned off. I can't see what could possibly be interfering with it from there though. It works now. Yeah, I don't know why that breaks it. And this is the tricky one. It's like shit, I fucked that up. I fucked my own. This one is tricky. Okay, send that. No, because I still. I like that one. That's really cool. Yeah, I totally nicked that off Wuthering Waves, but it was a bitch to fucking get it all working. Oh my god. Funny part is now you can get Nikes and Air Jordans on every character. So now you can play as Peter Griffin with basketball shoes, which is funny and stupid. Yeah. That is a bit weird. Right, anyway, we know those work independently, so I'll figure it out. But something must be blocking it in the main game, which is kind of weird. Right, what else have I got to do? What's on my to-do list? So we did that. Interactives are still active in dialogue scenes, such as report to Miku. Yeah, I thought... I thought we already did that ages ago. Best way to fix this, I think, is let's just give the interactive system a complete mute mode. I'm just going to call it active. Is interactive always turned on anyway? I suppose it would need to be, wouldn't it? Where does say and sender is active? So what should be happening? The dialogue system. Well, the dialogue system doesn't know what the interactable is, though, that triggered it. That's true. Okay, so what's the best way to deal with this? How the fuck did I do it at the start of the game then? I did come up with a solution for this, but I can't even remember how I did it. Oh, auto disable. Oh, that was how I did it. I thought auto disable was disabling the objective, but it's the other way around. When we reach that objective number. Yes, I remember. No, actually, this was a recent thing that I did, actually. Yeah, because they were re-enabling themselves. Yeah, no, I remember now. Okay, yeah, that's actually quite smart. So basically, when the objective reaches a specific objective index, we know that the... Although that... Does that happen when the... Well, sometimes it happens when the start of the dialogue occurs. So when Miku... When report to Miku is staying active in the dialogue scene, do I expose that objective index? Index ref, yeah. It's just a little bit awkward because, like, I have to know the index refs of every single thing. Yeah, okay. So if I want to fix that bug, I need to find out what the index ref is for each report to Miku objective. What I should probably do is number the objectives with their index references so that I can see what they are. I mean, that one should be 0, so then that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the first report to Miku interactive should be set to 10. I've got it set to 11 for some reason, so it might be one ahead for some weird reason. We might start counting from objective 1 rather than objective 0. Okay, so if that's objective 11, Then this one's set to 15. But these are the ones that I've been seeing as problematic. That explains why the steel truck objective hasn't been working as well. I'll set it to 999 for now. I think maybe these are meant to be one earlier. So report to Miku was set to 11 and report to Miku 2 was set to 15. I think maybe they want to be one earlier. Possibly. Okay, we'll have to see whether that's fixed or not on the next big playthrough. Something happening with auto-aim zombies at the ice cream truck. Yeah, that's a really weird one. I don't understand why. Oh, actually, I think I do. Okay, so what it will be... I think I know what it is. It must be the trigger collider for this area. Oh, zombies are on ignore raycast, but the target is set to target. So this will have a trigger attached to it. Yeah, there it is. I think this trigger is interfering with the collision on the zombies themselves. But it shouldn't be, because I do a layer mask on that anyway. Target mask. So I'm already doing a target mask on that, so that shouldn't interfere with it at all. It definitely shouldn't interfere with it. But something is set, like sending auto aim off on those zombies. Shouldn't be that collider. None of the others have caused a problem. I don't really know what the hell is going on. let's go take a look at these zombies right now. Enabled. With whatever condition the game's in now. And that will let me see whether anything else might be interfering with them, or if it's the zombies themselves. Yeah, they don't even wake up. And I think they're inactive. I think they start off as inactive, that's why. Yeah, they work fine. Well, the reticle says they work fine. Okay, so it's something else. The zombies themselves are fine, as they should be, because they're just the same zombies as all the other fucking zombies. So the zombies themselves are fine. So something else is getting in the way. The only other thing that's different is there's an NPC in the ice cream van who is also a valid target. Now, I can't see why that would throw it off, but maybe it is somehow. Is there anything I can think that's different about every other zombie scenario? I could try turning off the NPC's collider and see if that makes any difference. Right, where was that trigger collider? Oh, it was one of the objectives, wasn't it? So it's already turned off. So I think this is in a good state now to do a test run. Because there's a couple of things that kind of need looking at. I want to see whether that fixed that, what that changed. And then I want to see what these zombies are doing. And I kind of need a new game to test both of those. Alright, let's do a brand new run. Yeah, that fade's quite nice actually. We can make it fade a little bit slower. Check reports, amigo, and the zombies at the ice cream van. Damn it! No, that disabled it too early. Now I can't actually report back to her. Okay, so that needs undoing. Yeah, I need another solution for that, or I'll just live with it. So they need putting back to 11 and 15. Actually broke it. So that was report to Miku Interactives at position sets. $11, $15. Going pretty good so far. Camera could do with being moved down here as well, actually. Put it above there. This is fucking clunky anyway though, this one. Wait, it said report back. Why is that broken again? It's just really awkward. There's something awkward about this. I need to get this, make this. Why is it so awkward? It's like, seems to only work from this side. I swear I never did that before. I need to look at that. This one's really fucking awkward to get right. Right, so this is where I need to look at these zombies. Let me note that as well. Right, well at the moment the targeting system seems quite happy with them. We haven't triggered the cutscene yet. Now it seems fine now. What did it even change though? No, it's not. Okay, so it's so weird. What the hell is going on? So the reticle sees them perfectly. It goes red exactly where you would expect. But then my snowball goes off somewhere completely different. What the fuck? It only happens here. That is so weird. Ray equals main camera viewport point to ray new vector 3 0.5f 0.5f 0 vector 3 aim target equals hit dot point. Try and get the target component of the target and transform find target center transform dot position. Target distance equals vector 3 dot distance dot this dot transform dot position with aim target, which is derived from target center. Which is right at the back of the head at the zombie. It's a little bit far back, but it is where the zombie is. Its collider is there. I don't understand why these zombies throw it off. It doesn't make any sense. Get force for distance. Target distance. It's not just the distance that's off though. It's like the direction is off. Right, the only other thing that I thought might be throwing it off is Iron Mouse's. I also can't hit Iron Mouse, so everything is completely off right now. Are we using the main player camera? This is so fucking random. Last target is correct. What the fuck is going wrong with this? This is so fucking random. How? How is this happening? This is so fucking random. I don't understand. Right, the city targets are still perfectly calibrated. So why... What the fuck is happening? What is it about these zombies? Well, it's also Iron Mouse as well, though, to be fair. The fucking targets are perfectly calibrated. This doesn't make any sense. Let me turn the zombies off. I gotta fucking find them now. I can't turn the zombies off because the other script's turning them on. Are they... No, they are tagged as zombies. Layer default. Oh, great. It kind of fixes itself, but like it doesn't fix itself until they move. That's still not right. And now she's working fine. This one is really stumping me. It takes ages to get to this point as well. Now, when I turned the zombies on manually and ran a restored save game, didn't they work perfectly? Or did I just test the reticle? Yeah, they work perfectly. This is so weird. Everything works perfectly. Something is interfering with it 1,000,000,000%, but what? Right, let me mute it a second. So the only other thing that would be on is the trigger collider. I don't even, it's not in my objectives right now though. Because it got deleted from objectives because we already cleared it. Okay, so I need to start a new game. Let's turn those zombies on. Auto aim is working perfectly. I hope that didn't fuck my save game up. Well, it's fine. We'll just start a new game to be safe. Zombies is turned on. I don't care who I am. Right, the only other thing that is activated around that time is the trigger Although even that wouldn't that get deleted by then? Yeah, by the time it says kill zombies 3, this would have been deleted anyway. But I'm curious if it fucks things up. Nope. What the fuck is happening? What is even happening? Ow. Oh. Everything X. The only other thing is that the NPC is at the NPC position. So let's make that happen. Let's grab Iron Mouse again. So the position set for the ice cream van. God fucking damn it, will you just let me get the hierarchy, you little bitch. Position ice cream van. Copy. World transform. This might screw the scale up, but whatever. Characters, models, Iron Mouse, turn on. She should be on anywhere. Oh no, it's a brand new game, she shouldn't be. Paste at world transform. Right, now Iron Mouse is in the ice cream van. Does that screw it up? What is causing this? So we know it's not the NPC, nor should it be. We know it's not the NPC in the ice cream van. We know it's not the trigger collider. We know it's not the zombies. That should have hit her. Okay. Her target's off a little bit. Okay, we got her eventually. But not by what it was doing. It was throwing snowballs like over in the fucking diagonal direction. Doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, now I can't stop yawning. Why am I suddenly having a yawning attack? It's so weird. I don't even know where to begin. I mean, something's obviously causing it. But what? Okay, we're going to come back to this one. Because I cannot find the issue right now. It's just, I don't understand what it is. Sometimes it's better just to leave something and then come back to it later. Because I'm literally out of ideas. Report to Miku, interactive collider is awkward to bring up. Yes, it is. And I don't know why. I could make it bigger. See, I wonder if they interfere with each other. Because, like, the first one seems fine, but the second one's, like, super awkward. So, given that there's two, like, overlapping each other, I wonder if, like one's blocking the other one a little bit. But one's slightly right and back from the other one. I don't know. Get in truck is pointing to the wrong truck. Now that we moved the truck. That now wants to point to that truck. I don't really know whether that's fixed or not. Reaching safe house zombie triggers re-triggers supermarket cutscene. I fixed that. Move camera down on NPC shot at supermarket. BFF in distress. I think it was more on this one, to be honest. We just grab all of those, actually. Should be alright. Because all of this bottom will be dialogue anyway, so it should look better, I think. Move camera down on safe house NPC shot. Back to this stupid child object version. that means I've got to... Yeah, this is why I changed this later. I must have copied like an old hierarchy. I do have inconsistencies in this. Right, these are all cam friend, 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 cam friend. Move the camera down a bit. Might not have been enough. Feels like it wasn't enough. It's hard to frickin' judge, really. Like that. Okay, I think that'll be fine. Found snowman positions are inconsistent. Yeah, I don't even care about that right now. Yeah, we've got some awkward things now, but we did that, 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 and we did that. Because I feel like a little break from fixing these bugs, and a couple of them I was like really not able to figure out why they were happening. Well, I know why one of them's happening, but well, kind of yes and no. Like the Miku interactable being hard to bring up is a weird one, and I do wonder if maybe they are like getting in the way of each other. So I could delete interactables once they're completed, like I do objectives and other things, and that might actually help. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I guess I need to test it again to find out for sure. I feel like I put interactables here, or did I not? I don't think I actually did. Yeah, because I was like, I didn't want to. Yeah, I mean, I kind of don't want to wire these up yet, but I haven't enabled interactable script, right? Yeah, I've also got to disable interactable. And I would assume these just literally, yeah, they basically just turn enabled on and off. Yes, I can certainly position these. What I want to do now, I think, is wire up the puzzles, my Wuthering Waves puzzle, to each one of these fuse box things. Because when I tried to show Alexandria a moment ago, it wasn't actually working when I was running it in the main game. So I want to depress myself even more. Well, I want to figure out why and see if I can get that working so it all wires up. And then I can just enable these interactables, you know, when it's time to do this bit. Because I don't know, it's just like, this is just a little bit different from what I've been doing, which is like fixing current bugs. Although this is also kind of like fixing a current bug. But I don't know, it's also like just setting things up, right? So we'll start with a Fusebox 0. Yeah, we'll make a brand new cube, I think. Right, so I'm going to make this an interactable. I think I normally put like a trigger collider on them because interactables need colliders. Do they need rigid bodies as well? Can't remember now. It's been a while since I made one from scratch. Where are my position markers? It's somewhere off city. Gotta take this fucking hierarchy really needs better organization. It's a bit late for that now. This is a fucking. It's because the main geometry for the start of this game all came from this big massive city model that I imported, and it's like this in itself is a mess, and I've kind of just piled stuff onto it. Whatever it is what it is. Report Miku interactable. She does not have a rigid body. She's got an interactable script and a trigger collider. And that is it. So we should be good. So just the interactable script is active. Objective name. Restore power. I thought I did set up an interactable here because I seem to remember. This feels familiar to me, like even the wording, like me choosing the wording for the interactable seems. I swear I did this already. I don't know. Weird. Oh, okay. It's because I added an interactable script to the fuse box itself. Yeah, I knew I'd typed that before. Because making weird choices like this really sticks in my mind for some reason. Like, how should things be worded? Whenever I'm choosing how to word things, it really, I don't know. I seem to remember that very vividly. Even though I can forget a lot of other types of things. Anyway, object trigger. Yeah, we basically want to trigger the fuse puzzle. Is scenes part of canvas? No. For a minute I thought it was. Oh, I accidentally clicked off that now, for fuck's sake. Ah! This is fucking ridiculous. This hierarchy is such a fucking pain in the ass. Why did I close canvas? Wouldn't I need canvas still? It clicked it again! It's clicking off my fucking things. Yeah, that's what I need, Fusebox. Jesus Christ. No wonder everything takes so long. Right, Fusebox 0 is the interactive, is the object that we want to activate when we interact with that. Fuck off. Moving off. Jesus Christ. God, this is frustrating. Right. So that's interact fuse 0, let's say. We can duplicate that, drop it onto fuse box 1, rename it to interact fuse 1, and then we want to move this one over to interact fuse 1. Fuse box 1. Okay. And now this one wants to enable fuse box 1. Back down. Duplicate this one. Drop it onto fuse box 2. Interact fuse 2. Okay. Stop trying to rename it. I swear to fucking God, I'm getting so mad. Right. So what I might do as well, just to make it a little bit clearer for the player, is I'm going to put restore power 1 of 3, and then restore power 2 of 3, and then restore power 3 of 3. But I'll be telegraphing, it'll be really obvious anyway, because I'll be telegraphing to the player anywhere of where they want to go and what they want to do. So my objectives will like navigate them to each fuse box like in order. So they shouldn't get lost or confused anyway. But I just like to add as much clarity as I can, really. Okay, so they should now wire up, I think. They should be wired up, so I can test that. So if I go and enable my start, and let's just continue from wherever we're up to, then I can start to figure out like what is stopping that puzzle from working when activated in the game, because I need to know. So yeah, something else I can get mad about. I've never seen that error before. Okay, well, I'm not going to worry about that right now. Great. I just hit 2. Well, I didn't even mean to shoot them. Am I going the wrong way? Where am I? You go this way. Great. Yet another error we can discover. That, I don't know, I might have... Nope, it's not coming up. Why the fuck not? Does anything ever work, ever? I don't understand. Why is nothing working? Oh my god, I'm getting so mad. I don't know why it's not working. Why is there a single zombie as well? That's kind of weird. Just kind of sat there on the canvas. Oh no, that's not. That's, I know what that is. That's the zombie canvas for grab and stuff. Oh wait, I think I know what it might be. It might be because these aren't set to interactive layer. I forgot about that. There we go. Oh yeah, that font also doesn't support numbers. Great. Fantastic. So I can either change the font on every single fucking objective, or I can just... I think restore power will be fine. I'll just say restore power. Okay, let me change... Jesus Christ. Let me change that objective just to just restore power, like I originally had. Let's remember to put them on the interactive layer. That's not the interactive layer, that's the interactive layer. Okay. I also want to put on this Fusebox puzzle, when the Fusebox puzzle enables, it needs to disable... Do we have access to System Manager on here? No. We're going to need it. So System Manager, Control Scheme, Third Person Controller, no. Starter Assets Inputs. Cursor Locked is false. And Control, Starter Assets Inputs, Use Cursor for Lock is false. And then we want them to be true. Fuck off. We want them to be true on disable. And then we might have to do some other shit to get this to work, because I don't know, in my test earlier it wasn't fucking working, was it? For whatever reason. I need to figure out why. So all of my fuse boxes now need access to the system controller. And we also renamed the interactives to just say restore power. This time I didn't get the weird Vector 3 error. But they're not supposed to be stood there. Well, actually, maybe they are, because I'm still... Yeah. To be fair, I'm still on meet with Zentra, so I guess really they should still be there. Okay, where's the fucking power station? Why can't I find anything ever? Why am I so useless? Okay. We should do these in order. It works? Holy shit. Something worked! Something actually worked? Right, what I also need to do... I like how we just throw a snowball at the end. What I also want to do is turn that light on. Now, I've got to imagine as well that my objectives are now telling me to go to the next one. And there'll be zombies to clear out at each one. I messed it up. Okay, beautiful. And then my objective marker will be telling me to go to this one. I messed it up. No, I haven't. I can go this way. Yay! Okay, I'm feeling better. I'm glad I decided to do that. Because... it feels good when things work and things are going right. You solved it faster than I would have. I may have done it a couple of times by now. It took me a whole day to make that. Oh my god. A whole day. How are you? Alright, so that's basically, we've got a couple of bugs to fix. A couple of them are stumping me a bit, so I wanted to take a break from that. And then we need to do basically the next objective in the thing. There's a little snowman. The next objective in the thing is to drive the van and run over some zombies while going to the other town to get supplies and stuff. But I think I need to go get some food soon because it's almost food time. I'm a little embarrassed that you yanked on my carrot like that. I was hiding in the tree because crowds make me kind of shy and it's busy today. Oh, this dialogue doesn't make any sense anymore. I've got to change this. Because she says we're playing winter games, but we're not anymore. I'm doing well. How's the game going? Yeah, it's fine. It's just a lot of work. And it always just feels like you fix one problem and create 20 new ones. What's so scary about crowds? They're just ordinary people, you know? Yes, I suppose you're right. But when there are lots of you, you can get quite rowdy. Well, that's true, I guess. Right, she says we're busy playing winter games. So, yeah, I'll change the dialogue on this because it doesn't make sense now. The software development... That's software developed for you, I know, right? In that case, I guess I can go back to the town square for now. See you around, human. Stay wrapped up warm, you hear? You betcha. Okay, 1 of 4 missing snowmen found. Yeah, most things are working, I guess. That's the main thing. Do you want to see? I'm actually ready to kind of like get it to where... Yeah, the zombie targeting is really throwing me off though. Yeah, I can give you a little preview if you like, because I'm ready to do another run through anyway, because I want to get it to where I'm up to so I know what's next. There's a couple of bugs I need to just come back to later, I think, because I just can't make heads nor tails of them right now. Okay, so I'll clear player prefs and we'll do a brand new run through. Alright, let's do it. I'm not gonna worry about bugs. I'm not gonna worry about professional software tester. Really? Oh my god, I wouldn't dream of letting anybody test this yet. Because I know it's got problems. Alright. New game. Yeah, we could be Apricot. Let's be Apricot. Alright. I'll give you a live demo. What we got so far. So, you can play any one of 11 VTuber characters, which is all the characters in the game. And basically, the order of the characters in the game are shuffled every time. So you automatically get assigned a random best friend, so it's randomly picked Hajime. And then all of the positions of the characters like randomized. Because originally it was going to be a winter sports game and they were going to be your opponents, but then I kind of changed my mind about what it was and everything. But it does shuffle things and vary it quite nicely, so that's quite nice. Alright, so talk to Hajime, who's my best friend, randomly. Thanks for waiting, you must be freezing cold out here. No problem, what are best friends for? Have you heard the news yet? I literally just woke up, my hair's a complete mess. News? What news is that? Your hair looks fine. The town mayor has an important announcement. Everybody's being asked to gather at the square. Oh, I didn't know anything about that. This is the first time hearing about it. I hope it's nothing bad. Well, we'll find out soon enough. We're meeting a few minutes from now. Just enough time to grab a bite to eat. I'm starving. Me too. Actually, it's my turn to buy the hot dogs. You want the usual? You betcha. Extra mustard, please. Okie dokie, I'll be back soon. Hi Melody, how's the hot dog business going? Not bad. I've seen a fair bit of growth lately. These are all penis jokes, by the way. To be honest, I've kind of had my hands full recently. Are you here for the usual? You know me too well. No problem. 2 big boys coming right up. Here you go. Extra onions on one and extra mustard on the other. Are you going to the town square next? Yeah, Hajime said that the mayor has an announcement this morning, so I'll go right after this. I'll see you there, Apricot. Take care. Eat hot dogs with Hajime. Eat your hot dog, Hajime. Awesome. This should fill me up for the time being. It's so cold today. It's nice to just have something warm. It's almost time for the announcement. We'll go right after this. Oh, that reminds me. I saw something cool on MeTube last night. Don't tell me you were watching parkour cat videos again. Hey, those videos were really cool, but no, it was about the history of this town. Are all the roles randomly assigned? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Which is... Actually, that part hasn't been too bad, to be fair. That's been pretty easy to deal with. I thought that would be awkward, but it actually wasn't too bad. It's all the other weird stuff. My biggest mistake, right, is I made this so object-orientated that I basically teleport NPCs around and like activate objects and do things all on like a child object level, and it's like just scattered around the hierarchy. Because I wasn't going to do like a progression save system, but as the game got bigger, I was like, well, wait, I wonder if Unity Gaming Services works in WebGL builds. And when I found out it did, then I kind of tried to tack on a save system. But because everything is like on a child object level, I'm just having a nightmare trying to like keep track of all the things I need to like record and save and load, and it's just a nightmare. If I'd have built it from the ground up knowing I was going to do that, it would have been a lot easier, but it's kind of a bit too late for that now. Apparently this entire street used to be an outdoor ice skating rink. Ice skaters would travel from miles around just to practice on it. Already that explains why I slipped and fell on my ass on the way over here. It could have something to do with those clunky ass shoes of yours. Hey, leave my shoes alone. My late great-great-grandmother handmade these right before going to Vietnam. Oh, sorry, wait, really? Nah, I'm just messing with you. Anyway, time to go meet everyone. Let's head on over. Good people of Toontown, I'd like to thank you all for gathering on this cold day on such short notice. Did I leave some zombies switched on? Can I hear them? Is that what that noise is? I think I may have done, you know. Shit, that's why you can hear weird noises. Ah, I left them on. There we go. Good people of Toontown, I'd like to thank you all for gathering on this cold day on such short notice. I regret to inform you that our town is in utter crisis. Oh no! What's going on? What crisis are we facing? Should I cancel my anime streaming service? Absolutely not. In fact, you may need that now more than ever. You see, I've been getting strange, disturbing reports recently. Sightings down by the graveyard, unexplained break-ins. And last night, a young couple were attacked in their home by a violent gang of foul-smelling men. Say what now? Foul-smelling men? Sounds like anime convention attendees. Did they maybe come to dote on you, Miku? I'm afraid not. It's actually so much worse than that. It's so unspeakably bad that I'm afraid you might all think of me crazy when I say it out loud. These foul-smelling criminals, well, they can only be described as zombies. Zombies? For real? It's gotta be cosplayers dressed like zombies, right? There's no way Toontown would ever be infected with zombies. I'm as shocked as you, but I'm afraid there's too much evidence now. I simply can no longer deny the truth of the matter. So what do? We can't just stand here and let our town be invaded like this. I agree, that's why I'm sending a team over to the supermarket to stock up on supplies as the first port of call. Another team will go over to the hotel and look into securing it as a safe house so we can avoid unnecessary fatalities. This is terrible. I heard if they bite you, you turn into one, so this infection could spread in no time at all. It's true, every gamer knows this. Mayor Miku, we can't just hide in fear and let them take over the town. What are we going to do to protect our beautiful homes? That's the thing, I'm going to need a volunteer. One of us should face them head on and try to cull their numbers until we can get a handle on the situation. I know this is asking a lot. Whoever agrees is ultimately putting their life on the line. I'd do it myself, but my Vocaloid contract forbids me from such things. Are you insane? Who the hell is going to give up their life voluntarily? This is complete madness, I tell you. I'll do it. Apricot, are you sure about this? If you fail, you die. We all do, and the entire future of the town is at risk. No pressure. I can handle myself. You guys secure a safe house and gather supplies while I take these zombie creeps out once and for all. Thank you, Apricot. We all owe you our eternal gratitude for your kindness and bravery. Before you take them on, I need to make sure you're the right person for the job. We'll head over to the shooting range and test your skills. No problemo. You're so brave, Apricot. I'll save you a hot dog and pray you get back safe and sound. Go to the shooting gallery. Save me a hot dog, girl. Save me a hot dog. Make it a big, juicy one. I don't know why it just ends up becoming so focused on hot dogs. Welcome to my snowball throwing challenge. Okay, great. So what do I need to do? Simply hit as many targets as you can with your snowballs. If you fail to hit a target, you lose a life. You have 3 lives. So let me get this straight. While the town is being invaded with zombies, you spent hours making this snowball game to test our skills so we can fight while you relax in a hotel and eat hot dogs? A mayor's job certainly isn't easy, but someone's got to do it. Alright. I missed! How can I miss after all this time? What a shit. And yeah, this can go on a while, so it doesn't really matter what you score either. This is just to make sure the player knows how to throw snowballs. Alright, now the music's finished, we'll just waste our lives. So you scored 17, not bad. I think that should be enough to at least kill a few of them. You know, you could try killing a few yourself. As wonderful as that sounds, I did promise the others I'd help gather supplies. Of course you did. The zombies were last spotted over by the graveyard, so I'd start there if I were you. I'll be over at the town square. Please report to me once you're done. And you can replay this anytime you want, if you want. Basically, if you get too close, you get grabbed, and you've got to mash the breakthrough. There's no life, no health. There's no health or lives. I just punish the player by making it a little bit frustrating if they get grabbed, because I thought that was the best way to do it. Ah! I actually didn't mean to get grabbed there. It's definitely coming along. And then at the moment there are like 30 odd targets, so there's like little side puzzles. So one is hitting one of 34 targets, although I'm probably going to add some more. And you get a little cutscene if you complete that. And then there's hidden snowmen around the city as well that you can rescue. It's kind of fun. Oh, that's much better now. Yeah, she was kind of awkward to get to. It was kind of awkward to get that to pop up. That's much better now, actually. All right. You're alive? Did you manage to kill any of them before managing to get away? What are you talking about? I killed every last one of them. It was actually ridiculously easy. I hope this gets a bit more challenging. Are you serious? That's amazing. I thought you'd get eaten alive for sure. But you still sent me anyway? Well, I must say I'm impressed, Apricot. I really underestimated your abilities. We can't crack open the champagne just yet, though. I have more bad news. What? Did you find more fan-made hentai of yourself on Reddit again? No. Well, I mean, yes, of course. There's always new hentai on Reddit, but that's beside the point. The real bad news is that I'm completely out of cigarettes. Cigarettes? I didn't even know you smoked. Is that wise? It can't be good for an idol with a youthful voice to sound like she gargles bleach on a daily basis. It's stressful being an idol in a May, you know. Anyway, I sent Hajime over to the supermarket to get me some with a few others. The place is crawling with flesh-eating zombies, and now they're trapped over there. You selfish bitch! If anything happens to my friend Hajime, I'll rip those pigtails out of your frickin' head. They were getting food for the safe house too. It wasn't just my nicotine craving, you know. Anyway, you should probably head on over and see if you can rescue them. Say no more. I won't see my best friend get hurt. I suppose you won't be coming along to help at all. I need to refill my cigarette lighter. It's out of gas. Today really is such a shit day, you know. I hope they only have your least favourite brand in stock and it makes you cough up a fur ball. A fur ball? I'm not a cat girl. Well, I guess we can't all be perfect then. Rescue Hajime from the supermarket. This is definitely starting to come along. It actually feels like a game now. Did I see something? No, I thought I saw NPCs still. Everyone help me! We can't get out of the supermarket, they've trapped us here. Don't worry, Hajime, I'll clear this place out before they even know what hit them. Just keep that hot dog warm for me, okay, bud? Don't question the dialogue. Just go with it. Ah! I actually didn't mean for that to happen. I want to move that text actually, it's a bit close to the wall. Check up on Hajime. You might not be able to walk through this fence. But for now it's just much easier if I can. Oh, that collider's way too far out. Yeah, I need to move that collider. You okay, Hajime? They're all gone now, guys. You should be safe. Thanks so much, Apricot. That was a close one. Thought I was going to be a zombie snack there for a moment. Nah, they're kind of slow and dumb. Can't believe you guys are so scared of them, to be honest. One swift snowball to the head and they go down real easy. Yeah, I suppose that's true. It's just that there's so many of them, though. It's like when you see a wasp, it's no big deal. But a swarm of wasps is something else entirely. Sure, I can understand that, I suppose. Did you manage to get Miku her cigarettes? There were no cartons left at all. I wonder if the zombies smoked them. Can you let her know we're going to head over to the safe house before more of these ghastly fiends show up? Sure thing, Hajime. I'm about to head over there now. Report back to Miku. Yeah, okay, so that must be... I must be right about that. Okay, so the interactable, if they overlap other interactables, they get in the way of the other interactables. So I'm going to need to start deleting redundant interactables, or that's going to be a problem that, yeah, is exponentially gets worse. Okay, I'm going to make a note of that. Alright. Did you get my cigarette, Apricot? I'm gasping here. Nope, Hajime said there was no cartons left at all. Zombies must have smoked them all. We're all fine, by the way. Thanks for asking. There were no cartons at all? What about tobacco pouches? Were those all empty too? Looks like you're quitting cold turkey today, Migu. How's everyone doing over at the safe house? Did they manage to set up over there okay? I guess I'm back to vaping then. No way I'm going to cold turkey in the middle of a zombie apocalypse. I'm not sure what's happening over at the safe house, to be honest with you. I do know that nobody's seen Kuro since all this blew over. I sent them to get me an ice cream earlier, and he never came back. It's such a shame, too, because I'm really craving butterscotch right now, and it would help with my cigarette cravings. Who elected you, and how on earth did you end up becoming the town mayor? I'll go over to the ice cream van and make sure they're okay. Then I'll head on over to the safe house. Try not to worry too much, Miku. Don't forget my butterscotch. Find Kira at the ice cream van. Right, this is where I've got some issues, which is driving me nuts. For some reason, these zombies, the auto-target system is messing up on them. I have no idea why. Help! They're trying to eat all my ice cream. Tell them to go away. It's not your ice cream they want to eat, Kuro. Hold on, let me take care of these real quick. Yeah, it's... I have no idea why that's happening. The zombies aren't over there. No idea why that's happening. Also, they should come after me at a certain point. They're not. Are they not activated? Let me just check something real quick. Okay, they're not activated. I wonder if... Shouldn't affect the targeting, though. Okay, they should have been made active at the end of that cutscene. Now, something is... something is deactivating them constantly. That's kind of weird. Did that fix the targeting, though? No. That's something else. I have no idea what's causing that. It's so strange. Okay, I have to kind of just randomly hit them. Nah. Well, thank you, Apricot. I was super worried about my gourmet rum and raisin. I had no idea zombies liked ice cream that much. Like I said, Kuro, it wasn't your rum and raisin. They were after. They probably wanted to eat up your brains. My brains? Are you sure? That would barely even count as a little snack. Hey, remember, Kuro, you said that, not me. Oh, the targeting's still messed up. Yeah, what is causing that? What are they aiming at? That is so weird. I do not know what is happening there. Okay, I need to look into that. I got no chance of killing all these zombies without my targeting system. Because it's registering the... It's registering the zombies because the reticle goes red. But for some reason the trajectory and everything just goes as like completely broken. Yeah, and this is at the point where I need to obviously fix whatever the hell this bug is. I have no idea what the hell is going on here. That one seemed a bit more lined up. That one was not quite right. Weird. Oh, also the trigger didn't... the trigger never actually... Wait, what? So the trigger's not triggering as well now. Okay, I have no idea what's happening now. Yeah, this is obviously the part where I need to fix everything that's broken, which is a lot. That's so weird. I'll figure it out. Oh, I need some food though. But it's definitely coming along. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there's supposed to be a cutscene now as well, so I don't know why that is not happening. Okay, it's because... Okay, it's because... I know why it is. It's because the safe house... The safe house needs to... Okay, let me make a note of that. The safe house needs to activate the kill zombies. So I should do a next objective on there probably. Or whatever it is. Kill Zombies 3, I think it is. That's actually 4. Alright, we'll get to it. So if I... Is there a way to trigger next objective in my script directly? I don't think there is there? Yeah, so the zombie tracker automatically. Yeah, as soon as I push that on, we get this cutscene. It's framed a lot better than it was before, as well. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna go get some food. Back this up. Alright, I will be back tomorrow probably. I'll go get some food. So thank you for watching, and I will catch you next time.